eliminated. Using a bandage.
Incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
Eliminated.
Double kill. The safe zone has been redefined.
Using a bandage. Taking fire! Enemy hit!
Mega kill!
Using a
The safe
bandage.
zone has been redefined. Loadout airdrop incoming.
Taking hits!
Unstoppable!
Nice.
Using a bandage. Using a medic pack.
Oh shit, I exposed myself by mistake.
The safe zone is shifting.
Oopsie.
Enemy hit!
The safe zone has been redefined. Wicked sick!
Noise. Very much exposed, which is bad. Very bad actually.
Taking fire!
What the fuck?
Wiped out.
What? Come on.
Pathetic.
The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined.
Taking hits! Protection barrier up and running. Using a bandage.
Wiped
Fuck.
out. Pathetic.
Taking hits! Enemy hit! Eliminated. Taking hits! Enemy hit! Enemy squad wiped out!
Fuck.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Taking fire! Squad wiped out!
Ooh.
Using a bandage.
The safe zone is shifting.
eliminated.
The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined.
Hit! Fire!
Mega kill!
The safe zone is shifting.
Taking hits!
Run, team.
What the fuck?
The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting.
Taking fire! Enemy hit! Enemy squad wiped out!
The fuck?
eliminated.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
Using a bandage. Enemy hit! Enemy squad wiped out!
What's that? I don't understand the word you're saying. Called Smith. Sorry, I just saw the message. If you're still there.
shifting.
Enemy hit! Using a bandage. Taking fire!
Mega kill!
Using a bandage. Enemy hit! Enemy squad wiped out!
Unstoppable!
The safe zone has been redefined. Loading air support.
Section barrier up and running.
Wicked sick!
Using a bandage.
The safe zone is shifting. is shifting.
Enemy hit! Take hit! I'm down!
What the fuck?
Enemy spotted!
The safe zone has been redefined.
Fuck! ريد 4 كيف الحال؟ أهلا. سلام. رومي 4 كيفكم؟ مزيان؟ تيك توك. شكرا على الوردة. شكرا. وعليكم السلام. Smith on YouTube. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
been redefined.
Taking fire! Enemy hit! Target eliminated. Using a bandage.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
Enemy hit! Enemy squad wiped out!
airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is
Enemy
shifting.
hit!
The safe zone has been redefined.
Eliminated.
Zone is shifting.
please. خمسين سيرفر، واو.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Hit! Eliminated. Take hits!
Double kill.
Using a bandage.
Loadout airdrop incoming.
eliminated.
He did damage me a little bit.
The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined. Loadout airdrop incoming.
Be patient. Phase YB. Thank you. شكرا على الفولو.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Did he see me? I don't think so. He jumps a lot. He's gonna be a problem.
The safe zone is shifting.
Oh shit.
The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting.
Eliminate.
Mega kill!
كيلو. اوكي كيلو قبل ما ندخل التصنيف المغربي. حسني نتسالفو شي حاجة. It's alright. كاين نزيدو وحدة. ميتين وربعطاش باش ندخل 14,000. بالضبط 300 باش ناخد بلاصة ديال التاسعة.
Satellite scan in progress.
Enemy hit! I'm down! Head to the target. Medic needed! Medic needed!
The safe zone is shifting.
Head to the target.
Enemy spotted.
Come on. A French motherfucker.
Reloading.
Taking hit!
Gas down.
Using a bandage.
Reloading.
The safe zone is shifting.
Protection barrier up and running. Taking fire!
Fuck.
Enemy spotted!
Come on. The French motherfucker. Stupid bitch.
spotted!
Gas them. I'm down. Oh, this is unacceptable. Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this up.
Enemy spotted!
Guess I killed one. No, didn't.
Enemy spotted!
Taking fire! Healing beacon deployed.
Enemy spotted!
Enemy spotted. Medic needed. Enemy hit.
The safe zone is shifting.
Reloading. Luna, you've got this. I'm in trouble.
Spotted! Enemy spotted!
Fuck!
Taking fire!
Fuck! This is one. Oh shit.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted!
I'm in trouble.
Enemy close by. I'm wounded.
The safe zone is shifting.
fuck?
Enemy spotted! Head to the top. Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted!
Reloading.
Medic needed! Head to the target. Head to the target. Head to the target. Enemy spotted!
Fuck. A French and Algerian, that's betrayal. Wait, we won? The it's so winning our account.
Reloading.
Healing beacon deployed.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted!
Enemy hit. The safe zone is shifting.
I'm down!
The fuck?
Enemy spotted! Medic needed!
Fuckers.
Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Head to the target. Enemy spotted!
Come on.
Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Using a medic.
Spotted. Enemy spotted.
Protection barrier up and running.
Healing beacon deployed.
I'm down!
Fuck.
Enemy spotted!
Fucking hard. What a fucking retard. Nice.
Weapon here.
Healing beacon deployed.
Enemy close by. I'm wounded.
Enemy spotted.
I require assistance. Spotted!
One down.
Come on. 1 versus 3. What the fuck?
fire!
Didn't kill him. He just died.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
Squad wiped out!
Maybe use AKs. Miserable.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Oh, come on.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
Enemy hit! Taking hits!
Zone has been redefined.
Protection barrier up and running. I'm down!
Fuck!
Enemy spotted!
Fuck! Don't kill him. Fuck!
The safe zone is shifting.
Honey up.
Enemy hit!
The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Using a bandage. Enemy squad wiped out. Down.
Fuck!
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Good run, team.
اوكي بعد التاني not bad. اوه 44 صافي. one more match.
eliminated. Using a bandage. Using a bandage.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
And hit! Target eliminated. Taking hit! Using a bandage. Squad wiped out!
The safe zone is shifting.
Protection barrier up and running. Target eliminated.
Mega kill! The safe zone has been redefined. Loadout airdrop incoming.
Taking hits! Enemy hit!
Unstoppable! The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined.
Enemy squad wiped out!
Sick!
Using a bandage.
The safe zone is shifting. zone has been redefined.
Enemy hit! Taking fire!
The fuck? Fuck you. Come on, that's not fair.
Missile bombardment on its way.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy hit!
Nice.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted. Help!
The
Enemy
safe zone
spotted.
is shifting.
Help! Enemy spotted.
Hold strong. We mustn't fall.
Luna, you've got this.
This way. Head to the target. Medic needed. Head to the target.
Reloading. I'm in trouble.
Fuck!
Head to the target. This way. Enemy spotted. Medic needed. This way.
The safe zone is
Head
shifting.
to the target. Medic needed. This way. This way. Medic needed. Enemies close by. Head to the target. Using a medic pack. Missile bombardment on its way. Enemy hit. Enemy spotted.
Enemy hit.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Taking hit.
Weapon here. You're down.
What the fuck?
Help. Let's go here. Help.
Nice, nice.
Reloading.
Weapon here. This way. This way.
Enemy spotted. I'm in trouble. Reloading.
Enemies close by.
Weapon here.
Double kill. The safe
Using
zone
medic
is
pack.
shifting.
Weapon here. Let's go here.
Enemy hit.
Double kill.
That's an ace.
Head to the target. This way. Head to the target. This way.
Enemy spotted.
This way.
Reloading. Gas them.
Enemy spotted. Luna, you've got this.
Double
Kill.
kill.
We're almost there.
I need assistance.
This way. Enemies close by. Enemies close by.
What the fuck? Come on. This is stupid.
Reloading. Gas them.
Enemy spotted.
Head to the target. Enemies close by.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Don't you get the concept?
Assistance. Reloading.
Using bandage.
Appreciate it.
Head to the target.
Gas them.
Defensive turret activated. Enemies close by. This way.
The safe zone is shifting.
Enemies close by.
Enemy hit.
What the fuck?
Reloading.
Enemy spotted. Let's go here.
This way. Enemies close by.
Enemy spotted.
Please don't die. Fuck.
Reloading.
Attack.
Follow my lead. Gas that. Full gas.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
The safe zone is shifting.
Nice.
Weapon here.
The safe zone is shifting.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Gas down.
Enemy spotted.
Enemies close by.
The safe zone is shifting.
Enemy spotted. Let's go here. Enemy
Roger
spotted. Enemy spotted.
This way. I'm wounded.
Good run, team.
The safe zone has been redefined.
I'm in trouble. Enemy. Good run, team.
Thank you for assassinating my target. What the fuck?
Luna, you've got this.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
Reloading.
The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting.
I'm in trouble.
Shit.
Reloading. Using bandage. Reloading.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Using bandage.
The safe zone is shifting. Unstoppable!
Reloading.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Reloading.
The safe zone is shifting.
Good run, team.
Sick! Double kill. Wicked
We're
sick!
almost there.
Ooh.
interesting apps do a lot more than just painting pixels. They need to take advantage of the APIs and services available on the host platform. Today, this either means finding a ready-made package on our pub repository or writing cumbersome host bridging code using platform channels. We're investing a lot in a new approach for this, which we call direct native interop. Say, for example, you want to prompt a user on Android to authenticate with a biometric, such as face or fingerprint recognition. With direct native interop, you can write Dart code that calls directly
لن تستقيم حياتنا إلا به هو القرآن والفرقان إليه تنصت الأكوان وفيه تعطر الآذان والقرآن ضياء يملأ الآفاق ونور يبعث الأشواق وفيه محاسن الأخلاق والقرآن كم يهتدي الحيران فيه والنفس كم حنت إليه يعلو ولا يعلى عليه هيا نرتل آيه ونعيش تحت ظلاله ننسى الهموم بقربه لن تستقيم حياتنا إلا به هو القرآن والفرقان إليه تنصت الأكوان وفيه تعطر الآذان والقرآن ضياء يملأ الآفاق ونور يبعث الأشواق وفيه محاسن الأخلاق والقرآن أسعد به قلوبنا واغفر به ذنوبنا واشرح به صدورنا يا ربنا أذهب به أحزاننا فرج به همومنا واجعله شاهدا لنا يا ربنا هو القرآن والفرقان إليه تنصت الأكوان وفيه تعطر الآذان والقرآن ضياء يملأ الآفاق ونور يبعث الأشواق وفيه محاسن الأخلاق هو القرآن قلبي على بابك سجاد يدعوك يا الله أدعوه وأترجاه قلبي على بابك سجد يدعوك يا الله ما لي أنا غيرك أحد أدعوه وأترجاه قلبي أنا كل ما ابتعد ذاك الألم والآه يطلبك يا رب المدد الله يا الله قلبي أنا كل ما ابتعد ذاك الألم والآه يطلبك يا رب المدد الله يا الله قلبي على بابك سجاد يدعوك يا الله مالي غيرك أحد أدعوك وأترجاه قلبي على بابك سجاد يدعوك يا الله مالي غيرك أحد أدعوك وأترجاه ربي أحبك للأبد لولاك قلبي تاه دوما عليك المعتمد في كل ما ألقاه ربي أحبك للأبد لولاك قلبي تاه دوما عليك المعتمد في كل ما ألقاه دمعي على خدي وراك يا خالقي رحمك أنت المعين أنت السند أنا من أنا لولاك دمعي على خدي وراك يا خالقي رحمك أنت المعين أنت السند أنا من أنا لولاك قلبي على بابك سجاد يدعوك يا الله مالي غيرك أحد أدعوك وأترجاه قلبي على بابك سجاد يدعوك يا الله مالي غيرك أحد أدعوك وأترجاه
Assalamu alaikum everyone. If you like my video, Qalbi Sajad, like, share, subscribe and comment down below. Assalamu alaikum.
حب النبي رحمة ودواء والقلب من نور ارتوى ملك الحبيب روحي روحي ملك الحبيب روحي سبحان ربي كملوا وبنور ربي جملوا يا روحي ليه روحي روحي يا روحي دواء والقلب من نوره ارتوى ملك الحبيب روحي 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 صلوا عليه أفضل صلاة صلوا يزيد الشوق صلاة لحبيبي بيرد السلام والمولى بيزيد الصلاة صلوا عليه أفضل صلاة صلوا يزيد الشوق صلاة بحبيبي بيرد السلام والمولى بيزيد الصلاة الحب في القلب اشتياق ده الحب بلسم كل داء وانا يا نبي مليان حنان ما يحسوش غير اللي ده الحب في القلب اشتياق ده الحب بلسم كل داء وانا يا نبي مليان حنان ما يحسوش غير اللي ده صلوا عليه أفضل صلاة صلوا يزيد الشوق صلاة لحبيبي بيرد السلام والمولى بيزيد الصلاة صلوا عليه أفضل صلاة صلوا يزيد الشوق صلاة لحبيبي بيرد السلام والمولى بيزيد الصلاة حب النبي رحمة ودواء والقلب من نوره ارتوى يا روحي ليه روحي روحي يا روحي ليه روحي أفضل صلاة صلوا يزيد الشوق صلاة لحبيبي بيرد السلام والمولى بيزيد الصلاة الكلم هادي الأمم لشريعته أزكى النسب على الحسب هو خير نبي في أمته أزكى النسب على الحسب هو خير نبي في أمته الصبح بدا الصبح بدا الصبح بدا من طلعته الصبح بدا الصبح بدا الصبح بدا من طلعته سعت الشجر نطق الحجر شق القمر بإشارته جبريل أتاه ليلة أسرى والرب دعاه لحضرته جبريل أتاه ليلة أسرى والرب دعاه لحضرته نال الشرف والله عفا عما سلفا من أمتي فمحمدنا هو سيدنا فالعز لنا لإجابته فمحمدنا هو سيدنا فالعز لنا لإجابته الصبح بدا الصبح بدا الصبح بدا من طلعته الصبح بدا الصبح بدا الصبح بدا من طلعته فمحمدنا هو سيدنا فالعز لنا لإجابته فمحمدنا هو سيدنا فالعز لنا لإجابته الصبح بدا من طلعته والليل دجا بك ملهيني يشدو فمي والشوق يجري في دمي وإليك دوما أنتمي يا سيدي يا محمد قلبي المتيم كلما صلى عليك وسلم ذاق السعادة مغرما يا سيدي يا محمد قلبي المتيم كلما صلى عليك وسلم ذاق السعادة مغرما يا سيدي يا محمد زوجتي عشق دفين وبدمعتي زاد الحنين بك أهتدي في كل حين يا سيدي يا محمد قلبي المتيم كلما صلى عليك وسلم ذاق السعادة مغرما يا سيدي يا محمد قلبي المتيم كلما صلى عليك وسلم ذاق السعادة مغرما يا سيدي يا محمد قلبي المتيم كلما صلى عليك وسلم ذاق السعادة مغرما يا سيدي يا محمد قلبي المتيم كلما صلى عليك وسلم ذاق السعادة مغرما يا سيدي يا محمد يا سيدي يا محمد
أيوة فيكم مننا نفس روحنا ودمنا قلبنا بيرتاح هوام للي فعلا زينا الكلام نفس الكلام حتى نفس الاهتمام عشرة مش ممكن تهون يوم من الأيام حتى لوننا وشكلنا يعني أنا شبهك تمام وبتجمعنا حاجات حلوة أكيد يلا نمد الإيد من غير كلام أجمل الأوقات بتيجي عالبال يبقى الحمل جبال ننساه أوام أنت وأنا ناس بترتاح لك ساعات ياخدوا قلبك من سكات يخطفوك من غير كلام اصل فيك منهم حاجات وفي حياتك معدودين اللي بكرة مكملين ده انتوا وقت الاختلاف بنلاقيكم متفقين حتى لوننا وشكلنا يعني انا شبهك تمام وبتجمعنا حاجات حلوة أكيد يلا نمد الإيد من غير كلام أجمل الأوقات بتيجي عالبال يبقى الحمل جبال ننساه أوام أنت وأنا زمان فعلا نفرح من قلبنا. لو تبعدنا السنين خليكوا قريبين، ده احنا ما صدقنا لقينا أخيرا ناس تشبه لنا فيهم مننا. حاجات حلوة أكيد، يلا نمد الإيد من غير كلام. أجمل الأوقات بتيجي عالبال، يبقى الحمل جبال ننساه أوام أنت وأنا. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا، وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم سلم نبيا ورسولا. حماك ربي غايتي رضاك، والقلب في يقين يحيا على هداك. ذو الجلال في علاه ما لنا سواه، هو واهب الحياة فلنبتغي رضاه. القادر الحليم الغافر الرحيم، إن قال كن يكن سبحانه العظيم. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا، وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم سلم نبيا ورسولا. حياة ديننا عطاء، والكون من ضياء يستلهم الصفاء. ربنا ارتضاه لنا كامل تمام، قد جاء بالسلام والخير للأنام. وأنا به رضيت وبنوره هديت، سأظل ما حييت أقول في دعائي. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا. رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام وبالإسلام دينا رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم سلم نبيا ورسولا رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد صلى الله عليه وسلم سلم نبيا ورسولا شفت ياما ناس منى هتعيش العمر جنبك وبرضه ما يكفيش أحلى دنيا عندي ما تساويش إلا معاك يا رسول الله وحشنا يا رسول الله يا سيدنا شوقنا زاد والله مهما طول الغياب محمد مشتاق إليك والله محمد قلبي عليك صلى طال سؤالي قولي ازاي كده عشق عيوننا حد مش شايفة لو حقيقي هو غالي عليك ارضيه في الجنة تبقى معاه وحشنا يا رسول الله يا سيدنا شوقنا زاد والله مهما طول الغياب محمد مشتاق إليك والله محمد قلبي عليك صلى ده أنا زاد في قلبي حنين ودموعي مالية العين طمعان بقالي سنين إني أزور المصطفى مرة إني أزور المصطفى مرة وحشنا يا رسول الله يا سيدنا شوقنا زاد والله أنامي مر ببالي وحي سؤال، لو أن لعمري ميزانا ما المكيال، أيقاس العمر بأيام أم أعوام؟ فتأملت جلست أفكر فيما يذكر حين يقال رحم الله فلان كان وكان وكان، لن تذكر إلا الأعمال. أعمالنا وبها سمت أسماؤنا، نمضي وتبقى هنا. أعمالنا وبها سمت أسماؤنا، نمضي وتبقى هنا آثارنا. لن أنتظر الفرصة حتى ترأف بي، بل أصنعها بالإصرار الملتهب. لن أقضي وقتي باللوم وبالعتاب، فكثير مروا وقليل ممن ذكروا حين يقال رحم الله فلان كان وكان وكان، لن تذكر إلا الأعمال. أعمالنا وبها سمت أسماؤنا، نمضي وتبقى هنا. أعمالنا وبها سمت أسماؤنا، نمضي وتبقى هنا آثارنا. ما أجمل أن تحيا عمرا غال وثمين، بعطائك تسمو أيامك تزدان سنين. لا تسل الأيام متى أبدأ بالتغيير، الآن فخير الوقت الآن يحين. بادر واستبق الخير ستسعد ذاك يقين. أعمالنا وبها سمت أسماؤنا، نمضي وتبقى هنا. أعمالنا وبها سمت أسماؤنا، نمضي وتبقى هنا آثارنا. أنامي مر ببالي وحي سؤال، لو أن لعمري ميزانا ما المكيال. أجمل فرحة هي يوم فرحكو، ده شيء أكيد. ذكريات الليلة دي حضرة باسمك. إحساس اليوم ده مين فيكم ينسى؟ على طول تجمعكوا أحلى حياة. نبينا تجمعكوا أحلى حياة، أجمل فرحة في حياة كل ليلة، حلوين والله ما شاء الله، يا سلام يا سلام من باكوا يا الله، حلوين والله ما شاء الله، يا سلام يا سلام من باكوا يا الله. قولوا ما شاء الله يا رب تعيشوا أحلى سنين، قولوا ما شاء الله يا محلى زوجين صالحين، ربنا يجمعكم ويا بعض في الجنة، ربنا يجعلكم طول العمر متفاهمين، قولوا ما شاء الله يا رب تعيشوا أحلى سنين، قولوا ما شاء الله يا محلى زوجين صالحين، ربنا يجمعكم ويا بعض في الجنة، ربنا يجعلكم طول العمر متفاهمين، أجمل فرحة في حياة كل ليلة، حلوين والله ما شاء الله، يا سلام يا سلام من باكوا يا الله، حلوين والله ما شاء الله، يا سلام يا سلام من باكوا يا الله، أجمل فرحة في حياة كل ليلة، حلوين والله ما شاء الله، يا سلام يا سلام من باكوا يا الله، حلوين والله ما شاء الله، يا سلام يا سلام من باكوا يا الله.
Assalamu alaikum everyone, this is your brother Maher Zain. For my latest news and updates, join me on Facebook, follow me on Twitter. Salam.
ذكريات الليلة دي حضرة مش ممكن تغيب، إحساس اليوم ده مين فيكم ينسى، على طول تجمعكوا أحلى حياة، أجمل فرحة في حياة كل ليلة، حلوين والله ما شاء الله، يا سلام يا سلام من باكوا يا الله، حلوين والله. هو أحمد ومحمد، قلبي محمد بهديه نتعبد، قلبي محمد يا ربي صلي عليه، ما الطير ناح وغرد، ما الطير ناح وغرد، وهو النبي الماحي، قلبي محمد الوجه كالمصباح، ما حب لام ونادى، نادى لكل فلاحي، نادى لكل فلاحي، هو أحمد ومحمد بهديه نتعبد، يا ربي صلي عليه، ما الطير ناح وغرد، هو أحمد ومحمد بهديه نتعبد، يا ربي صلي عليه، ما الطير ناح وغرد. عاشر قلبي محمد ونحن فيه نفاخر من لم يصلي عليه فهو البخيل الخاسر فهو البخيل الخاسر وهو النبي العاقب قلبي محمد قمر أضاء كواكب مسك الختام حبيبي.
Interesting apps do a lot more than just paints and pixels. They need to take advantage of the APIs and services available on the host platform. Today, this either means finding a ready-made package in our repository or writing cumbersome host scripting code.
Hello and welcome. This video is an introduction to procedural foliage. Using the procedural foliage volume, we can place grass, trees, rocks procedurally, meaning we don't have to hand place individual ones. It will use
Trust me, I've tried. We're not sure if all the leaks forced Nintendo to finally reveal the Switch 2 yesterday in a 2-minute video, but given that it, like the leaks, focused almost entirely on the console's physical design, the reveal gave off some clear vibes of, fine, here, now shut up, shut up! Stop! The video confirmed many previously leaked details, like the adjustable kickstand, bigger Joy-Cons with a mysterious extra button, and even pretty clearly hinted at the rumored mouse mode, with the cons clicking into flat-sided attachments and gliding along a surface with wrist straps trailing behind like mouse tails? Nintendo Switch Master Race? Boom? Headshots for all the leaks forced Nintendo to finally reveal the Switch 2 yesterday in a 2-minute video, but given that it, like the leaks, focused almost entirely on the console's physical design, the reveal gave off some clear vibes of, fine, here, now shut up, shut up! Stop! The video confirmed many previously leaked details, like the adjustable kickstand, bigger Joy-Cons with a mysterious extra button, and even pretty clearly hinted at the rumored mouse mode, with the cons clicking into flat-sided attachments and gliding along a surface with wrist straps trailing behind like mouse tails? Nintendo Switch Master Race? Boom? Headshots for days? Lacking actual specs, Ars Technica calculates we're looking at maybe a 7.9-inch screen with a 33% bigger body than the Switch 1, and yeah, that about matches my own estimates. Nintendo promised to host a Direct with more info on April 2nd, perhaps because they've got lots of prep to do. The Switch 1 sort of kicked off the whole handheld craze, but now the Switch 2 has to deal with a market full of Steam Deck-alikes. Plus, Nintendo has to convince people to be okay with the way Donkey Kong looks now, and the fact that their top IP lawyer okay with the way Donkey Kong looks now, and the fact. Plus, Nintendo has to convince people to be okay with the way Donkey Kong looks now. And the fact that their top IP lawyer admitted that emulators are technically legal. Can't sue anyone anymore, you said it! Meanwhile, the US Supreme Court said it is upholding the federal law that would ban TikTok from the country on Sunday unless China-based parent company ByteDance sells the app. And prior to the ruling, TikTok said it's preparing to shut down on Sunday. But what will actually happen is still up in the air. Sunday is President Biden's last day in office, and he said he will leave TikTok's fate in President Trump's capable, orange-ish hands, although it's not clear if Biden knew where he was at the time. See, I made a joke about both, so it's okay. Trump may try to save time. Orange-ish hands will leave TikTok's fate in President Trump's capable, orange-ish hands, although it's not clear if Biden knew where he was at the time. See, I made a joke about both, so it's okay. Trump may try to save TikTok following a jovial phone chat with Chinese President Xi Jinping, but who knows? He'll have to think about whether he wants more Chinese with Chinese president. May try to save TikTok following a jovial phone chat with Chinese President Xi Jinping, but who knows? He'll have to think about whether he wants more Chinese hackers breaking into computers like they did to Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen, probably because she couldn't stop doom scrolling TikToks of custom slime creations. She's a freak, like you and me. She and a flood of other TikTokers, some of whom signed up for the even more Chinese app Xiaohongshu, aka Red Note, specifically so the CCP can get their data, may be bothering its existing user base. The app reportedly plans to segregate accounts with China-based IP addresses from those in the US, which is sad for Chinese Americans and others who use the app because it's Chinese. Meanwhile, American social apps are trying to attract the TikTok refugees, with Substack straight up offering $25,000 in cash for the most popular TikTok video, convincing users to join Substack. But they'll probably just get there and start poking around like, you know.
Do you have any Chinese articles?
You don't even read Chinese.
Oh, I like the way it looks.
Reviews are up for Intel's second Battle Mage-based ARC graphics card, the B570, and so far, the consensus is
Welcome back to the TenorShare channel. So, I hear a lot of you are switching to the Red Note app, and I'm guessing
Man, I just found out how to transfer everything from Chinese or Mandarin to English on this app, man, on Red Note. Here's the video. Man, I just found out how to transfer everything from Chinese or Mandarin to
Following the TikTok ban in the US, a large number of users are migrating to other platforms like Red Note, which is a popular Chinese social media platform. These platforms, however, might be based on a different language, like Red Note, which is in Chinese, and the majority of the users is Chinese speaking. So in this video, I'll show you a tutorial on creating subtitles for your videos in a variety of languages, including Chinese, so you could connect with your new audience. Hello there, I'm Dom from Wondershare UniConverter. Before we get started, be sure to download the UniConverter 16 from videoconverter.wondershare.com. We're going to use it.
Look, in tech news and in life, you can't control leaks. Trust me, I've tried. We're not sure if all the leaks forced Nintendo to finally reveal the Switch 2 yesterday in a 2-minute video, but given that it, like the leaks, focused almost entirely on the console's physical design, the reveal gave off some clear vibes of, fine, here, now shut up, shut up! Stop! The video confirmed many previously leaked details, like the adjustable kickstand, bigger Joy-Cons with a mysterious extra button, and even pretty clearly hinted at the rumored mouse mode, with the cons clicking into flat-sided attachments and gliding along a surface with wrist straps trailing behind like mouse tails? Nintendo Switch Master Race? Boom? Headshots for days? Lacking actual specs, Ars Technica calculates we're looking at maybe a 7.9-inch screen with a 33% bigger body than the Switch One, and yeah, that about matches my own estimates. Nintendo promised to host a Direct with more info on April 2nd, perhaps because they've got lots of prep to do. The Switch 1 sort of kicked off the whole handheld craze, but now the Switch 2 has to deal with a market full of Steam Deck-alikes. Plus, Nintendo has to convince people to be okay with the way Donkey Kong looks now, and the fact that their top IP lawyer admitted that emulators are technically legal. Can't sue anyone anymore, you said it! Meanwhile, the US Supreme Court said it is upholding the federal law that would ban TikTok from the country on Sunday unless China-based parent company ByteDance sells the app. And prior to the ruling, TikTok said it's preparing to shut down on Sunday. But what will actually happen is still up in the air. Sunday is President Biden's last day in office, and he said he will leave TikTok's fate in President Trump's capable, orange-ish hands. Although it's not clear if Biden knew where he was at the time. See, I made a joke about both, so it's okay. Trump may try to save TikTok following a jovial phone chat with Chinese President Xi Jinping, but who knows? He'll have to think about whether he wants more Chinese hackers breaking into computers like they did to Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen, probably because she couldn't stop doom-scrolling TikToks of custom slime creations. She's a freak, like you and me. She and a flood of other TikTokers, some of whom signed up for the even more Chinese app Xiaohongshu, aka Red Note, specifically so the CCP can get their data, may be bothering its existing user base. The app reportedly plans to segregate accounts with China-based IP addresses from those in the US, which is sad for Chinese Americans and others who use the app because it's Chinese. Meanwhile, American social apps are trying to attract the TikTok refugees, with Substack straight up offering $25,000 in cash for the most popular TikTok video, convincing users to join Substack. But they'll probably just get there and start poking around like, you know.
Do you have any Chinese articles?
You don't even read Chinese.
Oh, I like the way it looks.
Reviews are up for Intel's second Battlemage-based ARC graphics card, the B570, and so far the consensus is, with an MSRP of $220 USD, 10 gigs of VRAM, and in general slightly diminished specs across the board compared to the B580, it's like a less powerful version of the B580. It's not an RTX 5090. I don't know why you think that. As originally discovered by Hardware Canucks and expanded upon by Hardware Unboxed, both of Intel's new cards have worse than expected performance on some older chipsets, but overall, the B570 can serve as a less powerful alternative to the RTX 4060, particularly at 1440p. So when is AMD gonna stop dragging its feet and give us more details about that RX 9070 and 9070 XT they announced at CES? You know, the ones with a bad name. Shame on you, AMD. The shame bad. I mean, Momomo on Twitter is leaking the full specs, and the cards are reportedly already in stock at European retailers. AMD, this is getting a little ridiculous. Just come out from behind the. We can all see you
platform
hiding
channels.
there.
We're investing a lot in a new approach for this, which we call direct native interop. Say, for example, you want to prompt a user on Android to authenticate with a biometric, such as face or fingerprint recognition. With direct native interop,
don't do that to your fingers. We want a code, and you will. Boot.dev is built to get you writing a ton of code and actually shipping projects, because the smartest way to learn is to make sure you're never bored. But why learn this at all? Did a Stack Overflow survey show that the 2023 median yearly salary for back-end devs in the US was well over $100,000 or something? Yes, but this isn't a get-rich-quick scheme. The folks at boot.dev believe in going deep and taking time on the fundamentals, so you are well prepared for your job search.
Layers.
And if you ever get stuck, there's an active Discord community ready to help. So click the link in the description box and use the code TECHLINK to get 25% off your first payment for boot.dev. That's 25% off your first month or first year.
Depending on
the subscription you choose. Oh, I tried to hold the quick bits in, but no luck, here they come. Because they're leaking. Okay. Microsoft has clarified that blog post from Wednesday about the free upgrade to Windows 11 going away. It was just a funny joke. It's not going away. In fact, they want you to upgrade so bad, they're now forcing Windows 11 users to update to the infamously bug-ridden version 24H2. You can postpone for a week, but that's it. Microsoft is also making the decision for you to hike the price of Microsoft 365, aka Office, personal and family plans by $3 a month. But don't worry, you get Copilot integration for your trouble. So right there in Word, you can ask it to create recipes instantly that authentically taste exactly like something thought up by a machine with no taste bud. Do you like it? SpaceX's massive Starship rocket experienced a rapid unscheduled disassembly during its latest test flight on Thursday, forcing aircraft to divert their flight paths, but leading to some spectacular footage of flaming debris. Here, this one's a better view, plus the guy tagged TMZ. What are they gonna do? What? TMZ emergency squad, roll out! On the plus side, SpaceX did catch the Starship's booster for the second time, hours after Blue Origin, owned by rival billionaire Jeff Bezos, to Elon Musk, I just realized I didn't even say his name, successfully achieved orbit for the first time with its New Glenn rocket. Man, those two are gonna have so much fun together up there. And that's what's important. Apple is pausing AI-generated notification summaries in the latest iOS 18.3 beta after numerous complaints from users and the press about those summaries sometimes being completely inaccurate, which is very much a you had one job situation. Apple wants to fix the feature, but now I'm wondering how the AI will summarize all the articles about this.
Apple pausing AI summaries. Wait, that's me, no!
The world's largest battery power plant erupted into flames Thursday afternoon, causing evacuations of the surrounding area, which is known as Monterey County, California. Really? Isn't it someone else's turn to have a fire? What caused it is unclear, although the batteries were lithium-based, so someone may just have been poking around with something sharp, just wanted to see what's inside. And the iPhone Air and Samsung Galaxy Slim are arriving later this year, and regular Ozempic might not be enough. Good thing a new weight loss drug is on the way. That's right, it's Super Ozempic. Or at least that's what Gizmodo called it in their report on drug maker Novo Nordisk's findings showing study participants losing weight faster than vanilla Ozempic when given a higher dose. Fascinating results. So you're gonna wanna get your soon-to-be bony hands on this if you're buying one of these thin phones. The effect we're going for with the arms is bat wings, okay? It's so in right now. And I'm so into the idea of you coming back here on Monday for more tech news. Just imagine, you there, me here, basically the same as this, but again. Oh, wow.
Thrilled to have you here for this exciting journey into the world of architectural visualization with Unreal Engine. Whether you're a beginner looking to start your ArcWays journey or an experienced professional, this course is designed to fulfill your needs. Through this course, I'll share my knowledge and help you unlock the immense potential of Unreal Engine to bring your architectural visualizations to life. Absolutely no prior knowledge of Unreal Engine is required, but basic familiarity with the primary 3D modeling software will be very beneficial. Before we dive into this course, let me give you an overview of the course contents and how this course is structured. The course is divided into different sections. Each section consists of in-depth tutorials about all the aspects that you'll need for ArcWays. The course will begin with modeling process in Blender. Of course, you don't have to necessarily use Blender. You can use any other 3D software of your own choice. The process is pretty much the same. You will be provided with all the resources which will help you to follow this tutorial series with your own choice of 3D modeling software. I'll provide you with DXF or DWG file for free so that you can start modeling right away. I'll also provide you with the reference images for couch, bed and table for free, which will help you to follow the modeling process in whatever the 3D software you're using. During this modeling process, you learn how you can optimize your 3D models for Unreal Engine, regardless of whatever the 3D software you're using. After completing the modeling process, we'll start working on Unreal. Whether it's materials, textures, animations, simulations or lighting, everything will be covered in detail. And not only that, you'll also find in-depth tutorials on how you can create an interactive walkthrough environment of your project. Then we'll move on to foliage. You'll learn about nanite and LOD, and then you'll thoroughly learn about Unreal Engine's global illumination methods such as lumen or path tracing. Finally, you'll learn about rendering in these global illumination methods, and then we'll conclude the series by packaging our project. All the resources for this course will be available for free.
And write Dart code that calls directly into the Android-X APIs. All the underlying Dart classes, from mapping the host biometric APIs to Dart, would be handled automatically. The local auth plugin already supports biometric authentication, but say this is a new API that's being introduced, and we haven't yet done the work to build up these plugins. With Direct Native Interop, you can write this Dart code from day one by calling directly into the APIs.
First one, it's all stretched out. I'm going to duplicate this and open it up, and then I'm going to delete this, and then I'm going to convert my texture samples into texture objects and disconnect them, drag from it and get a world aligned texture, and then get a world aligned normal for your normal map if you have one. Then you plug the XYZ into each, and then if you want to change the texture size, you could hold 1 on your keyboard and left click with your mouse. And then you can right click it and promote it to a parameter if you want. Then you can change the value here to change the size of the texture. Save it, close that. So now if I put this on the other cube here, the texture is no longer stretched. Thanks for watching.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Unreal Engine 4 and 5 tutorial. So in today's video, what I'm going to be going over is just some basic UV or texture scaling, so we can actually change the scaling of our texture UVs inside of our game. So as you can see on screen now, we've got the same material on 2 different sized meshes. So on one size wall, it looks perfectly normal. on another size wall, the material has scaled up with the scaling of the wall as well. So what we want to do is we want to scale this same material down to be the same size as this. It's just going to have a nice seamless texture and the bricks will look like the correct size. So if I were to apply my other material onto this, you can see it is the exact same textures, but I've just scaled it down to then fit perfectly on here, as you can see, like so. So this is what we're going to be going over and creating today. So without further ado, let me delete this and I'll show you how I've done it. So the first thing we need to do is you need to make sure you have your material. So what you can do is you don't need to duplicate the material if you want to keep it the same, but because I'm doing two different materials here just to showcase it, I'm going to be duplicating it. However, if you want to just change the scaling of a certain material, you can do it in the same one. So again, for me, I'm duplicating it, so I have another one, and I'll call this brick mat 1, and I'm going to open this up straight away. Now in here, all I've got is the base color, the roughness, and the normal texture. That's all I've got. You don't need all three if you don't want them, however, I've got them in here. So what we can do is it's very, very simple. We need to right click and get texture coordinate like so. So just the texture coordinate node here, and we're going to connect that into UVs of our texture sample. So this is why it's UV scaling, because we're going to be scaling the UVs based on certain texture coordinates, and with this selected you can see we have tiling down here on the U and the V. So you're going to want to connect this in for all of the texture samples that you want to be scaling, which for me will be the base, the roughness, and the normal. Again, if you've only got the base color, just do that, and so on and so forth for all of your different textures which you are using. Now what I'm going to do is if I hit apply, minimize this and put this material on here, you'll notice it's going to look like this. It's very, very small. So that's the default which we have. So if I were to then reopen this back up again, what we can see is if I select the texture coordinates, 1 is a bit too small, so we want to make this smaller, which might sound counterintuitive, but you make the number smaller, the scaling is going to get bigger. So if I were to lower this to 0.5 and then apply that, what we're going to see is it's then got bigger. So it's scaled it up. But that's obviously now too big. So we'll change this again. And also I'll show you if you just do it on 1, so let's have the U on 1 and the V on 0.5. We'll notice this is going to stretch out to the sides like you can see there, or it's scaling it further in, sorry. So the reason why lowering the number makes the scaling bigger is because there's going to be less scaling on there. So there's less to fit in, so it's going to be fitting in more of it, if that makes sense. So don't think of it like it's a scale number, so the 1 is the size of it, think of it of how many times it's going to be tiling. So if we want it to tile once, it's going to be this size which we have here. Let me actually just minimize this slightly so we can see it a bit better. If we have the tiling on 1, this is it normally. If we're to then have the tiling on 0.5, so we have half as much tiling on there, it's going to be twice as big. So I hope that all makes sense. We're having half the amount on there, which means it's going to be twice as big. So again, for me, 0.5 is a bit too big, so let's put it on 0.75, and that should be perfect for what I want here to get the desired effect. And again, as you can see, it works perfectly. And you can see here as well, you can obviously mirror the U and V if you wanted to as well. For me, that's not what I want, but you can see that is what you can do here. So if you wanted upside down bricks, for example, or you just wanted the sideways to go the other way round, you can do that. So we get some longer bricks here. But again, that's not what I'm after. I want it to just be the normal brick effect. So this is basically all we're going to be going over today, just some very simple tiling and scaling of UVs and textures to get the desired effects we want, just in case your bricks are maybe too big for the size of the player, or maybe they're too small. And again, it doesn't just have to be bricks, this can be absolutely anything you want. Maybe the texture's too big or too small and you want to change it without having to go back into Blender or your 3D modeling software. So thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it and I hope you found it helpful. And if you did, please make sure to like and subscribe down below. So thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, good evening, welcome to the United Stands. I'm Mark Goldbridge and this is your latest Manchester United news. We will have a lot to talk about. We will talk about the latest with Garnacho, Rashford, Xerxes, what Paul Scholes said, all sorts to get into. Sorry I haven't been with you today, I've been busy, but I mean this news in the last half an hour has taken my breath away. I'm very sad to be reacting to the passing of an absolute legend of Manchester United, the original king. Dennis Law. It's been announced in the last half an hour that he's passed away at 84 years of age, and I think there will be people out there that don't understand the enormity of this, and there's no issue with that. You know, younger people, they might know, they might not. But for those of us, well, look, for people like Ricky and older fans who remember him playing, they'll be devastated. Dennis Law is the last of the trilogy. They're all up there now, and I can't believe I'm saying that. I can't believe it. I mean, I remember a time when that statue was there and they were all still here. Best, Law and Charlton, and it's the passing of time, and this happens, and you know, Dennis was 84. It's still hard though. It's still really hard because this is why I don't want to make this political or anything like that, but I'm just going to speak from the heart. This is why I get so agitated and angry and frustrated with the Glazers and the way the football club is run. Because forget about the debt or anything, this football club, more than any football club as far as I'm concerned, actually stands for something. We have the Busby Babes, we have what Sir Alex Ferguson did, but we also have the trinity of Law, Charlton and Best who rebuilt this football club, epitomised by the 68 final that he didn't play in because he had a knee injury. But he was part of that, and this is who we are, this is our history, and it's a sad, sad night for Manchester United fans because, yes, the club's in a mess at the moment, but it also reminds us very, very starkly and harshly just how far the club has fallen away from the ideals of that time and what Dennis Law was and the quality and the personality. And the thing is, for me, it's really difficult because
Hello, in this video I'm going to go over how you can edit and create models inside of Unreal Engine. The first thing you want to do is go to edit and go to plugins and make sure that you have the model tools editor mode plugin enabled. To do that, just make sure you check this box. And then you'll probably have to restart the editor. Once you've enabled that plugin, just go to the mode and select modeling mode. So the first thing you want to do is go over how you can edit some existing models that you've already brought into Unreal Engine. So first, find a model that you want to edit. In this example, I'm just going to use this door. And one really helpful thing that this modeling mode allows you to do is basically edit the pivot point of models that you've imported. So say I have this door, and as we can see, if I try to rotate it, it rotates from the center. Also, if I try to move it, it rotates from the center. What we can do with modeling mode is basically change where the pivot point is. So to do that, we can just select the model, and then we're going to scroll down and go to transform and select pivot. And then let's say I just move this little circle, so I'm going to move it all the way here. I'm just going to change my snapping so it's a bit more specific. And let's say I just move it here. I can go accept. And if I was to just bring this door in again, we can see that my door is going to start with its pivot point here, which is just a bit more helpful if I wanted to rotate this door somewhere in my scene. So that's one really helpful tool, because recently I had this project and I had to keep on changing its pivot point, and I didn't realize this mode existed, so hopefully that will save you some time now that you know about that. So this modeling mode also allows you to edit models in some other ways. So I'm just going to bring in this chair model that I imported and show you other ways that we can basically manipulate it. So we just want to go to deform, and if I just go to lattice, I can, for example, let's say just select the front of this chair, and then I can just drag this forward. I mean, it looks kind of weird, but you can kind of manipulate models a bit using this tool. So I can just select points and then kind of maybe maybe I want to rotate it or move it up. So using the lattice tool, you can kind of like edit models slightly. So that may just be helpful in general. And then they also have this other tool called warp. So I'm just going to select this door, and another way we can basically edit this mesh is if I just go to warp. And I think there are like 3 different settings. So there's flare / squish. So this kind of makes it look like it's kind of been like squished upon, and we can kind of change all its axis. There is like bend, which kind of makes it look like it's been bent, as it says. So I can kind of like rotate it here, or you can also like adjust its settings here, whatever you find like easier. So the lower bound, upper bound, and like kind of how much it bends by. And then there's also twist, so kind of just makes it kind of twist, make the model twist, and you can control by how much. So this is kind of helpful for, again, just like slightly editing models if you need to. And there are also loads of settings, but those are kind of like some basic settings which I think may be helpful if you just need to make some like quick touches to your model. Next, let's go over how we can actually create some models with this modeling tool. So as you can see, they have this create section. So I'm just like this poly extrude, and basically using this you can create some static meshes inside of Unreal Engine. So just select anywhere on the map, and I'm just going to select here. You can basically just select and create a shape, and then when you're done, just connect the last point and this point, and it'll create a mesh. Then you can move up with your mouse to decide how tall you want it to be, and then click select. And then if I go complete, you've created this static mesh. So I think that's kind of cool if you just want to like prototype something or create some quick object. So this poly extrude create mode basically has some other settings. So the mode it is on by default is freehand, but you can change this to something like square, and if say I just drag my mouse, I can create this square mesh. So there are also some other ways that you can create meshes using this tool. I just use that freehand, and I think that's kind of cool. And then once you create your mesh, you can use this poly extrude tool, and you can kind of like extrude the side if you wanted to. So I can select the side and then make it bigger here. I can maybe select that side and make it wider there or here. So again, kind of just like a nifty helpful tool for like prototyping levels if you needed to do that. And once you're done, you can just click accept, and now you have that cool new mesh. They also have this other tool which is kind of like path extrude, which is kind of like the opposite of this. So I'll kind of show you what I mean. So I just select path extrude, and then say I select this point here, 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 and then connect here. Then once you've done that, you can kind of decide how thick you kind of want this to be. So I'm gonna make it here, and this kind of just creates like the opposite of this. So it's kind of like a path. So this will be good for like, I guess, creating out maybe a cable or path. And then once you're done, you can just select, and you have this cool little basically prototype thing. So that basically kind of creates a mesh with everything inside, and this kind of just like the outside. And then the final create tool that I've kind of used is kind of this path mode. So I'll show you what it does. This kind of creates like a 360 degree mesh of the thing you create. So I'll just create it. So let's say I select here, here on my map, here, and then here. You can see that it's basically kind of created this mesh all the way around here, and you can play with the settings of it. So maybe I don't want this to be 360 degrees, maybe I just want it to be like, I don't know, 169 degrees. I can change the degree offset, so kind of like where it starts. Steps, I think this changes like how smooth it's going to be, so like the more it is, the less kind of smooth it's going to be. So you can see it kind of looks like an octagon from that shape. We can give this a height offset, and I think there's some other settings, but we can basically kind of use those tools to kind of create some cool looking meshes for your game or just prototype levels. So I'll click accept because I'm happy with that. So the next modeling mode I'm going to show you is going to be the shapes, and we can basically use this to create some basic shapes inside of Unreal Engine. So one of the first shapes I'm going to show you is going to be the stairs, and we can just, for example, select stairs and then place it. We can change how the models are going to basically appear by changing the settings here in this modeling tabs.
In
In this video, I'm going to show you how to continue editing or changing a mesh that you already added using the newest Unreal modeling tools. But before playing with these meshes, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and a comment on my channel. Also, don't forget to join our mailing list on Woolon.com to get our video game related courses with coupons only available to our subscribers. Our next course is about level design, and you will receive a discount code in release week only by subscribing to Woolon.com, which, by the way, is free. To make this exercise, we're going to File, New Level. I am going to take a very basic level and I'm going to delete the floor. Let me select the floor, delete. And now I have already enabled the tools that we need for modeling in Unreal 5. If you don't know how to enable these tools, you can check our description where we are going to add a link to a video explaining that process. Now let's go to the modeling tool. I will select it here and I'm going to pin the tool. Now I am going to add a box, let's say on this position. Let me go front. And as you can see, we had subdivisions of one for depth, for width, and for height. Now let's say I am going to accept this object. As you can imagine at this moment, I cannot make changes to this object. And this is one of the challenges that we confront with the new modeling tools of Unreal. Nevertheless, there is always an option. So to explain this, if we go into the attributes and we go to inspect, you can see exactly how the model was originally created by you. But let's say that we want to add some cuts on the left and on the right. So in the model, I will go to the insert edge loop. And you can insert edge loops horizontal or vertical depending on where the mouse is going to be positioned. If you are close to the top or bottom, you will get a vertical loop. And if you're going to the left or right, you're going to have a horizontal loop. So let's take this vertical loop on this position and another one on here. Fantastic. And now let's accept here. And now I want to make some changes to this geometry. If you inspect this object at this moment, let's go to attributes and inspect, you see that the geometry is totally different to the original one. But now let's say as well that I'm going to take the mesh and I decided going to polygroup edit, I want to move this face down. So having selected the face and now going to the selection filter of face, I am going to move this one down. Going to move it, in fact, a lot. And now I am going to move it, let's say, to the inner section. And as you can see, if I accept this structure, the geometry of this object is totally destroyed. How are we going to deal with this? Well, once you have the geometry ready, what you're going to do is select again the object, go into mesh, select the remesh, and the geometry will be recreated and everything will be preserved because you have smoothing type, shape preserving. Now, right now, by default, you have 5,000 triangles, which is too much. Remember that the less triangles you are going to use, the less time it's going to take to rendering this object. So I can go for a very lower number, let's say 100, and see if the geometry keeps their structure. And if I can go even lower, probably I will go lower. Let's say 50. Let's say, in fact, 10. So as you can see, the geometry, the structure of the original of the object that you updated is now exactly as you wish. So let's accept that. Good. Everything looking good. Now we have another problem, which is, let's say that I want to apply some material to this. Let me go to the selection and let me find a material here. Let's say this brick clay. That sounds great. So as you can see, the brick clay is a mess and we need to fix that as well. We have the structure of the object of this box of this static mesh perfect, but when we go to adding the material, it's not working very well. So let's go back to the modeling tool, and in the modeling tool, I'm going to pin here again. I'm going to select the object And now we'll go to the UVs. And in the UVs, I select UV Unwrap. Now the structure makes more sense. I am going to accept, and now you can see that the material is looking correctly. Of course, in this moment, the material is vertical, not horizontal as we expected, but this is a thing that you can fix. In fact, I'm going to leave in the description another video where you can learn how to rotate the materials and how to scale the materials to the size that you want to have. So we change the look of the mesh, we remesh the elements, and we fix as well the UV Unwrap. This is everything you need to know about this section, because now you can literally change any object that you already selected first here on Create, and you can change it afterwards, and then you know how to remesh the object and how to fix the problems with the UV. I hope this tutorial will be helpful. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and a comment on our video. I'm expanding my team to create more Unreal tricks for you. With your support, you will help me add more and more content for you. Also, remember that by joining Woolen.com, you will get access to huge discounts on our courses and free access to content only available for our subscribers on our webpage. Again, thanks for your support. I'll see you very soon. Cheers. In the next tutorial, I'll present you how to work with one of the most effective modeling tools to build scenes in seconds using Unreal Engine 5. This content is part of a course that I am preparing right now. Subscribe to Woolen.com to get a special release discount on release week. Also, don't forget to check our courses about metahumans, how to start your career in video games, and pixel art. And to reward my efforts to bring you this content, don't forget to give a like, subscribe, and a comment to our channel. Let's get started. The next tool I'm going to introduce you is really amazing, and this allows to prototype levels very fast, which is the cube grid. I'm going to select one element on the surface, and as you can see, this element is 1 meter by 1 meter, or you can check it here. You can change the value of this current block. At this moment, I'm not interested to change it. Now that I have the surface created, I can start pulling the structure from this surface. In the actions, you have several, which are the pull, the push, the side back, slide forward, corner mode, and flip. I'm going to present you the ones that I use the most. The first one is the pull. For the pull, you can see that you have a hotkey as well, which is the E. I'm going to pull here, and once I created the first cube, I can literally continue clicking E, and you will see that the rest, another cube is added to the previous one in the structure. Now let's say that from this point I want to extend not to one side. Then what I have to do is to select the side and click again E, or click where it says pull. This is very amazing. Now let's say that for any reason I want to reduce one of these cubes. Well, in that case, instead of using E, I'm going to click Q, which is the same as push. So E will pull more cubes and Q will push the cubes. Now let's say that this is part of a bridge and this bridge is broken. So I wish to leave 2 spaces and then continue the bridge on the other side. Well, to doing that, I'm just going to select the face I want to continue, and I'll use Shift E first. So let me click Shift E, 1, 2, and now from this point on, I'm going to click E. There you go. And now you can see that the structure continues to the other side, which, if you ask me, I think is really amazing. Of course, if I want to expand this to the top, then I will go with E and continue the process. What we did about moving from one point to the next one without creating a cube in the middle is what we call, remember that we use the Shift and E? Well, what we use is this option, which is slide back. But you can also have an option of slide forward. Let's say that I want from this point say, I needed to add an extra cube here. So then what you have to do is Shift Q, and you see that you're moving in the other direction. And then once you are here, E, to complete the cube that you missed for one reason. This is a pretty cool tool, believe me guys, when you are trying to modeling and you're trying to create an environment really, really fast. I have to tell you that it's very enjoyable to do this process. And now let's say that I want to do something here, like a base for the floor. Fantastic. And let me create another one, because if not, this structure will fall like this. So look at this, guys. This is pretty awesome. I'd really recommend you, I'd really invite you to play with this tool, because the possibilities are incredible. Another amazing thing you can do with the cube grid is the next. Let me say that you start a cube like this one, and you decided that you want to pull this. And okay, this is going very well. And now let's say that you pull this as well a couple of times. But then you reflect and say, at this moment, I want this space to be half of this structure that we have here. So to make these changes, the only thing you have to do is to change the size of the block. So let's put that this block is going to be, instead of 100, which is 1 meter, let me put it in half a meter. Now you are starting to create a structure that where you can continue pulling, but from a cube that it is lots more smaller. So let's say that I want to pull from here. So E, select E, and there you go. We have something that is a lot smaller. And if I want now, let's say that this is just this part of the bridge, and then it continues, the original size, then the only thing I have to do is select this one again and saying, let's move this one to 100. And now from here, E, and then we can continue. Let me complete this from the bottom. E. Fantastic. And here you have another structure. As I'm letting you know, guys, you can play with this, and I recommend you, in fact, to play with this to create fantastic, basic shapes for what is going to be your level. Using these tools are really, really enjoyable, I have to tell you, from one side, but on the other side, they're really easy to build with. In this introduction video, I detailed the tools associated with the most basic mesh in Unreal. I will show you how to reshape the object before creating it, how to save the static mesh, how to change the subdivisions, and more. This video is part of a complete course I am preparing about modeling with Unreal 5, no Maya or Blender needed. To get a discount coupon on release week, visit woolen.com and subscribe free. Only our subscribers will receive a coupon code by email on launch day. You can also check our most recent course of MetaHumans in Unreal 5 and discover one of the most powerful tools Unreal offers today to create realistic characters for video games and cinematic productions. Finally, please don't forget to give a like, subscribe, and a comment to this video. More content is on its way. If you want me to talk about a specific subject in Unreal, please leave it in a comment. I'll do my best to cover it in the future. Let's get started. For this next section, we are going to start working with the modeling tool in Unreal. So first of all, I'm going to create a new level and select the basic. In the basic, as you can see, we only have this platform, which is this floor, and it is a static mesh actor associated to a static mesh. Now, instead of using the selection mode, we are going to select the modeling tool. In the modeling tool, you have several options that we are going to cover throughout this entire course. We're going to start with one of the first basic things we are going to do here, which is the box. To use the box, I will select box. And as soon as you get into the viewport, you can see that you have this small box for the scene. I am going to change the snapping instead to 100 to 50, which is half meter, so I can be exactly over one of the squares on the floor, on the static mesh that it is by default. Let me click and get closer, and let's start exploring what you can do with this object. The first thing you can do is to translate the object in any position. And as you move the object, you can see here how the delta position is moving in different directions. So you can do it, of course, in all coordinates. The other thing you can do is rotate the object. In this one, if you have the snapping for the translation, you're going to translate by 50s in this case, or 45 degrees in case that you are rotating the object. When you're working with the modeling tools, adding geometries like this one, you can use these selections, these other options in this menu. You can only use the ones that are presented here. Now, if you want to scale this object before accepting it, you can select the different dimensions for width, depth, or height. In this case, all dimensions are exactly 1 meter, which is 100, 100, and 100. For this moment, let's accept this object just as it is by default. Accept. Once you accept the creation of this object, there are some limitations. You can, at this moment, say that I want to change the scale, for example, using these variables. That's totally possible. But if you wish to change the geometry of the object and create more, let's say, edges, faces, vertices, that's something that you cannot do at this moment. This is a process that we're going to cover later on in this course, but at this moment you can do it. Now, at the moment that you create this object, you can see that a static mesh actor is added to the scene. And now, if you check this static mesh actor and try to find it here, here is where, by default, this static mesh actor will be located. And now, you can add as many as you wish, following this same static mesh. To remove the object that you just created, well, first you can find the static mesh, and in this case, right-click and delete. And of course, it's going to tell you if you use this static mesh in other places, you're going to lose this object. For delete, I can force it, and now you can see that it is not in the content browser, it is not in the viewport, but it is still here in the outliner. It is like an empty mesh. So I want to delete this one as well. And you can find and edit and delete, or you can just delete with the key. Now let's say I want to create a new box, and I'm going to place it here. And in this case, I'm going to change some proportions. So first of all, with the width, I'm going to select 200. And for the height, I'm going to select 400, which is 4 meters high, and 200 is going to be width, which is 2 meters. So in this case, I am creating a different geometry. Now, let's talk about the subdivisions. We have subdivisions for width, depth, and height. Let me take this basic case and accept. As soon as I accept, I can check the attributes of this static mesh that I created. So selecting the object, I click over attributes, and in attributes, inspect. And as you can see at this moment, we have basically one face for every section of the one geometry for every face of this object. What I mean by that is, if you have let's say a square, a plane in geometry for any mesh, this square is going to be divided into 2 triangles, which are these 2 that you can see here. And here you have 2 as well. But in fact, what you have is just one big element that is going to define this entire face for every section of this object. Now, let me complete here. Let me add a new object, just like this one. Create box. I'm going to put it besides. And now let's say I want to add a bit more subdivisions for this object. Let's say that I want to add 4, 4, and 4. And now I am going to accept. First of all, you will see that this box has a static mesh that is different to this static mesh. And if you find it here in the content browser, you will see they looks exactly the same, but they are pointing to two different static meshes. Now let's inspect this second mesh that we created. Attributes, inspect, and now you can see that this geometry adds more elements. In this one, we just have one big face here with two triangles. In this case, we have 4, 4, 4, and 4, the same for this side, and the same for this side. So we are adding more geometry for this particular object. When do we need to add more geometry? Well, in case that you want to transform or to, let's say, bend this object, that's the case where you are going to need more geometry. Don't worry, we're going to cover that very soon. Now, what are the other parameters that we should know here when creating boxes? Let me create a new one. I'm going to place it here. Every time that you create a new box, it's going to take by default the values of the last one that you created, which, believe me, is pretty useful. I have to tell you, it is really, really useful. Now, other elements that could be interesting are going to be, for example, the align to normal. So align to normal in this case means that this object, when it's created, if you have a surface, let's say like a mountain, and you try to place the object over the normal, then it's going to bend a little bit over that surface. Show gizmo is the reference for you to have the possibilities of switch of moving the object in different positions or in different rotation. And this, I have to tell you, are the most important elements for me while I'm working with creating boxes. The other thing is that you don't have necessarily to go to the attributes to see how this geometry, that this final geometry of the object is going to look. Here you can quickly inspect how this is going to look. In fact, let me move these values. Let's say 6, 6, and 6. Now you can see immediately how this geometry will be changed. At this moment, I am going to move this just to 6, 6, and 6 and accept. As in the other two cases, you can see that now we have a new static mesh with a new code. You can change the code, by the way. You can change the name of these static meshes in case that you want to make it more clear for you. In this case, we're going to leave them as they are at this moment. Thanks for watching this video and supporting this channel during the last few years. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and leave a comment with a question or a request for a new video content. And finally, remember to subscribe to Woolon.com to get the big discounts coupons for our courses. I'll see you soon. Have you ever dreamed of crafting your own video game worlds? Step into the future of game design with me at Woolon.com. I'm thrilled to announce our latest course, Modeling with Unreal Engine 5, no Maya or Blender needed. This is your gateway to mastering game modeling directly with Unreal Engine 5. I'll guide you through the ins and outs of Unreal 5's modeling tools, from simple 3D shapes to complex meshes for your game, all with detailed step-by-step examples. Then we'll tackle a unique project together, recreating the iconic lobby from The Shining. It is the perfect way to refine your skills for any demo game or professional portfolio. Become part of our thriving community of thousands of creators. Subscribe now and you will be the first in line for exclusive course discount on release day. I am Tony Munoz, your mentor. With a decade in the video game industry and 30 years in programming, I'm here to share my wealth of knowledge. As a mentor of one recognized gaming institution as CG Spectrum and being the head of my studio for over 10 years, I'm dedicated to fostering new talent in game development. Don't miss this unique opportunity. Subscribe to Woolon.com today to secure an unbeatable coupon discount on our Unreal Engine 5 modeling course release day. And there's more. Subscribe now and you will receive a surprise coupon for our previous courses, including one of our most successful, mastering metahumans with Quixel and Unreal Engine. Begin your game development journey with us at Wulun.com. Subscribe now and let's shape the future of gaming together. Hey there, welcome aboard Modeling with Unreal Engine 5, no Maya or Blender needed. I am Tony Munoz and I'm thrilled to be your guide on this creative voyage. Imagine crafting the worlds of your dreams with the most advanced tools at your fingertips. That's what we are about to dive into together. With over 30 years of programming and a decade devoted to the video game industry, I've explored every corner from Xcode to Unity and Unreal. And let me tell you, Unreal has stolen the show for the past 5 years. My days are now filled with researching, mentoring, creating content, and designing courses like this to unlock the vast potential of Unreal for passionate learners like you. Why join this journey with me? Because I blend the essence of being a lifelong gamer with the technical know-how of a seasoned developer to offer insights you won't find anywhere else. This is my 4th published course, and you can check how students love my previous ones. But beyond that, I've been teaching and mentoring new talents in the gaming industry privately and in recognized international institutions. It's all about making learning engaging, accessible, and fun. But let's take a peek at what's in store for you. Getting started with Unreal Engine will ease into the world of Unreal Engine 5, making it as simple as the ABC. Your first steps in modeling. Creating your first model will feel like a piece of cake. Playing around with the X-Form tools, you see how tweaking your models can be both fun and precise. Diving deeper with the model tool, adding those cool details that make the model pop. Bringing models to life with mesh and deform will get a bit artsy here, shaping your creations like never before. Mastering textures with the UV's tools, and yes, making your models look absolutely stunning. And the cherry on the top, we're going to piece together all these new skills to recreate the iconic hotel lobby from The Shining. It's going to be our masterpiece project, and I can't wait to see what you bring to it. You could use your design as part of a solid portfolio for future job opportunities in this industry. And guess what? Your enrollment includes all future updates for free as Unreal evolves, plus a 30-day, no questions asked money-back guarantee. It's all about making sure you feel as excited and secure in your learning journey as I am about teaching. Finally, you become part of an exclusive students community where you can share your work, your progress, your questions, your requests, and where you will connect with other passionate game creators. It's the perfect place to know potential partners for shared dreams. So what are you waiting for? Let's kickstart this adventure together. Click enroll now and let your creative dreams take flight. It's time to turn these game ideas into reality with me by your side every step of the way. Let's start now. So what are you waiting for? Let's kickstart this adventure together. Click enroll now and let your creative dreams take flight. It's time to turn these game ideas into reality with me by your side every step of the way. Let's start now.
Alright everybody, welcome back to part 4 of the Unreal Engine 5 tutorial series for beginners. You guys have made it so far, that means you guys are awesome. There are some people who have already given up, but you haven't.
Good job. In this chapter, what we are going to do, we are going to take the modeling tools into an advanced level. You're going to take our ordinary shape right here into an actual spaceship with all these details.
Absolutely.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's go. So the reason after what we are going to do, we are going to take the modeling tools into an advanced level. You're going to take our ordinary shape right here into an actual spaceship with all these details.
Absolutely.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
So the reason why we need to do this is because right now we just have a boring shape, as Farhad said. We want to go ahead and create the sci-fi looking panels. And we're not going to go super detailed. We don't want to spend hours into modeling. You can do that, but that's not the point here. We're just trying to learn the basics. And right now, if you go ahead and place our light bulbs around our scene, it's just going to look really weird, which is why if you look at our reference here, this is the spaceship that we already built. Let's just actually go ahead quickly to the main reference that we had before we even started, which is this one. If you look closely, first of all, if you move inside your spaceship, right now we have nothing at the edge, but here you can see there's this light that goes around the hexagon shape. So that's something we have to create at the very end. But also these pillars, I don't know what we call them. Are they pillars? They're not pillars.
Whatever.
Whatever you want to call it. They're definitely not pillars and columns, but that's what we're going to call them. If you have a better name, let us know.
Hey everyone, Reza here and welcome to my channel. A while back I did a quick review of the modeling tools in Unreal Engine 5. Since then, there have been some great improvements to the modeling toolset and I've been getting requests to create an updated video. Now that Unreal Engine 5.4 is here, it's time to explore its modeling tool categories, so let's dive right in and see what these tools have to offer. Here I am inside Unreal Engine 5.4. I put together a simple studio as our focal point. Anything that we want to demonstrate, we put that on the platform and we practice with it. Now, first things first, when you want to access the modeling mode, you need to make sure that the plugin has been loaded. So I'm going to go into Edit, I'm going to go into Plugin, and I'm just going to type in modeling. L. And in my case, modeling tools editor mode is enabled. Now you can simply hold down Shift and 5 to switch to modeling mode. Alternatively, you can go into this drop down and pick modeling. The way that we work with the modeling mode is fairly straightforward. We read everything from left to right. We have the category, and the category defines a specific set of tools, and those tools belong together. Somehow, more or less, they follow the same ritual or functionalities. Then we have the palette, and the palette actually visualizes and shows all the tools belong to the to right. Video as our focal point. Anything that we want to demonstrate, we want to access the modeling 1L. And in my case, modeling down Shift and 5 to switch to modeling mode. Alternatively, you can go into this drop down and pick modeling. The way that we work with the modeling mode is fairly straightforward. We read everything from left to right. We have the category, and the category defines a specific set of tools, and those tools belong together. Somehow, more or less, they follow the same ritual or functionalities. Then we have the palette, and the palette actually visualizes and shows all the tools belong to the selected category. If I select any of the tools, then we get to the tool properties, and what it's going to reveal is the property of the tool that you selected. And then we have quick settings that gives you access to common settings such as path location for assets, gizmos, element selections, new mesh objects, so on and so forth. So it's fairly straightforward. Before I start with categories, there are a few bits and pieces that I need to explain. The first one is understanding the key concepts. Probably the most important one is Unreal Engine does not need to spend time on quads and n-gons, and that's a big difference in the modeling world. In an application like Maya, we always emphasize on clean topology, evenly spaced quads, or not having n-gons, and n-gons are polygons with more than 4 sides. But in Unreal Engine, that is really not a problem. Everything gets triangulated, and Unreal Engine has a way to deal with that. And because of that, you will see so many n-gons and triangles during the modeling process. It's important not to get too distracted with those. I'm going to go through all of them, introduce the category first, and then we dive into each one of the categories and explore the palette tools. The first one is Create, as the name suggests. It gets you started with building a new mesh, and everything that you produce through this modeling mode is called mesh or meshes. The second one is Xform, and it's in charge of adjusting the placement or representation of the mesh. And you can see all the tools that you see in this category somehow more or less do just that. Then we have Deform, and that allows you to sculpt or distort a mesh as a whole in specific areas. Then Model performs granular mesh editing, so you can actually get into face selecting, moving points, and old school modelers really know how to do that best. Then we have Mesh, and Mesh is in charge of processing the existing model, optimization, editing the mesh geometry, and there are ways to actually use the palette tool in here, which simulates what you see in the model. So these three are your editing tool set. You create it here, and then you edit it in these three. Then we have voxel, and the sole purpose of having voxel is to convert your mesh into a voxel or voxels to perform volumetric operations. Not something that I use all the time during modeling, but it can be actually quite useful if you're dealing with volumetric operations. Then we have Bake, and that generates textures and vertex color data for your mesh. The next one is UVs, which allows you to edit UV coordinates on the mesh. And then we have Attributes, which allows you to inspect and adjust the secondary properties on your mesh. And of course we have Miscellaneous, additional utility tools such as managing LODs or volume conversion happens here, although with the introduction of Nanite we use these tool set less and less these days. All right, let's go and start with the probably most obvious one, Create.
Hello and welcome to this course of Unreal Engine 5.1 for architectural visualization, where you will explore the incredible possibilities.
Wait, Angelina, stop following me! Stop! Stop!
So you've already made your meta-human, and now you want to animate its face. You want to make it smile or frown. You want to make it...
Hey, what's up guys and welcome back to Ask Enki. Most times you just want to create a 3D model and you actually don't know how to go about getting a reference image or even creating a 3D model in the first place, owing to the fact that
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Jake from JS Films. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how you can turn a Midjourney AI image into full image to 3D model. Because what we're going to do is put lighting. Now, I did try to put butterfly lighting in here, but Midjourney just didn't understand that. So, alright, so here it is. I'm going to go with this one. Although this one could work also. So I'm going to go with the left one. I'm going to upscale 1. So this is a pretty close shot. I'm gonna say telephoto and just generate. Okay, so here is our image. The left side is the original photo and the right side is our actual 3D model. Now again, this is super cool because honestly for me, I've been using MetaHumans for a while and I can recognize MetaHumans from a mile away.